Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to another live stream on the Nitsuj Nobel Twitch channel. My name is Nitsuj, and today we are playing some Splatoon 3, because it's Splatfest time. And there is an open call in the Discord if you want to join, but for right now it is just me, so let's get right into it. Also, we've got some shoutouts to do, so... First up, Jensen, congrats on redeeming first. Let's get a shout out for Jensen, and your cookie, by the way, was chocolate chip oatmeal macadamia nut.
Beautiful. Yeah, perfect.
Oh, drums, guitar, and keyboard.
That's the music level.
Keyboard. Definitely. Love me some synth.
Yeah.
Also, hello Jackie, and Shed, and Manic, and Cloak. Hope y'all are doing well. Oh my goodness, Fries, like, just let her believe whatever gets me on guitar. Drum fills keyboard with your feet. Screaming made up language, anarchy. Oh my goodness. I really hope whoever the voice actor for Big Man is genuinely plays keyboard IRL. Alright, I'm going in for team keyboard. It sounds like a wild cookie. I've made them before, it's pretty good. And we've got, of course, new dualies, though I expect someone will be doing a death to dualies at some point. But I'm going to be having fun with the new Dowser dualies. And of course, they've got the new bread ringer, as well as some new squiffers and Nautilus, and they've got the Glugga Decodu. Oh, thank you for the headbats. Oh, I always love me some headbats. Thank you. Thank you, Jensen. And Marlin Airport, the new stage dropped. Very nice. Ooh, and... Ooh, new job site open, the Bone Rattle Arena. Stop looking sad. Do I look sad? I do not mean to look sad. Why do I look sad? Oh no. I must have accidentally... Ugh, why am I angry? Ah. Why angry? I don't know why I'm angry. I'm trying to figure out why I'm angry. Okay, resolved. I don't know why I looked sad. It is not intentional. We don't mean to look like this. You know, entirely unintentional. This didn't happen most of the stream this time. New Jack the Grim, yes, a new Bone Rattle Arena. Didn't this stuff come out a week ago? Yes, but I've been injured, so I have unfortunately been able to play, so to me, 'tis new. And I think it came out like 2-ish weeks ago. Alright, currently we've got Hammerhead Bridge and Humpback Pump Track. Draco's thumb got hurt so they couldn't play for a while. Yeah, but now I'm back in. And we're going to have a room code opening up in a minute here. They're all adorable. Alright, now to pick our team, which is Team Keyboard. Alright, we're going to equip our Splatfest tee. And head over to Sheldon's. That's the first thing we're going to do. And if anyone wants to redeem it, now is the time to redeem Death to Dualies, because if it's a weapon I don't have, I will be picking it up. Also, I'm going to do our next shoutout now, which goes to Jackie the Wacky Gal. Also, Jack the Grim, how you been? I could not care about the summary any less. Just get on with it. Just get on with it. Get on with it. Yeah, it gets exasperating listening to all this. Oh well, what can you do? I know what I'm here for. First up, the new Dowser Dualies and Manic. Congrats on winning 5 fakey fake points from the ether. Are there any other dualies that I don't have yet? Nope. And since no one has redeemed Death to Dualies or Death to Dualies Deluxe, I shall assume that no Death to Dualies or Death to Dualies Deluxe are being redeemed. So now it's time to go set up the room code. Is the turf war not yet started? Wrong menu. Damn it, I did it again. Let's see, it's the right menu. That's the right menu. About 25 more minutes. I see, I see. Well then. It gives me time to make a pool here. To the name of the pool you'd like to join. Thresher dash Nobel. Means a character that can't be used. Okay, I'm guessing it's the hyphen. So let's grab Thresher Nobel. Alright, so then... Cool code. Thresher. Nobel. For some reason, it's not letting me pin that message. There we go. Also, hello, Cloak. I'll get your shout out soon enough. By the way, there is a VC open in the server for anyone who wants to join and play along. I genuinely thought Splatfest was starting now. They keep changing the start of Splatfest on me here. Because I remember it used to be at 7 and now it's at 8. Why did it change? I don't know. Why did it change? Well, I can't say. Maybe they liked it better that way. Daylight savings? No, because it changed before daylight savings and it's still 8 p.m. Because that tripped me up last Splatfest too, was, change. Morning, Vio. How's the yummy tummy bunny boy? Eepy, oh, poor Eepy bean. Well, maybe get some food and drink in ya. Then you can join for some Splatoon. Today was certainly a bit of a day with, but it was good, but there was a lot of running around. But I've got everything all put back together now. It was a good day, but an exhausting one, I'll tell you that. But now I am finally free to relax and Splatoon. Also, who joined and who left? Fuck. Oh no. I take it something is going wrong on the Vio's end. Your big mealy claws. Aww. Hey, first win of the day and first win of the season. Today is the 22nd, so our goal is hopefully to hit 22 levels by end of session. Or at least by the end of the Splatfest have hit 24 levels. Which is an achievable goal. I have ground out that many levels in this much time. I've been playing at my peak when that's happened, but you know. Bought a $16 gimmicky burger. Oh, do tell. Sharko is curious. Very curious, in fact. I wish to know more. So tell me, because I'm here for it. Also planning on getting myself a nice noise baffle for the back of this. Because, just to eat up room tone, because normally the way a recording booth works is the mic is right up against the back wall. In my situation, that is not the case. I'm actually the furthest thing back, and the mic is facing into the room, with its rear anyway. So a nice audio baffle is on the lineup of things to build. Though that, I will be building out of things I've already got. Some foam core, some cardboard, some fabric, you know. There's a bacon burger, more of a patty melt, honestly, because buns were grilled cheese sandwiches. Oh my goodness. That is certainly something. I'll tell you what. Oh man, it getting a boop from the Vio. No. By the way, everyone is welcome to join me who has access to the VC. You're welcome to join me because we're doing some Splatoon. Ah! I died. I join, but I have access. But I have no access. Yeah, that's because it's just people who I know have Splatoon who have access to it. Do you mayhaps have Splatoon, Jensen? Question mark. Sweepy Bunny is cuddly bunny. Oh, he's cuddly bunny. Do not have any Splatoon game. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, because it is for Splatoon and Splatfest and whatnot. Oh, poor EPVO. He is EPVO. Cute, wholesome EP bun boy. Yeah.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until, well, let's just say your hour has come again.
I genuinely love that. Mr. Lias has been sleeping on the job. Oh, but no one is more deserving of a rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until, well, let's just say your hour has come again. Gonna have to go into settings on this thing and set it up so that way it doesn't screen dim. Also, I probably messed up the tracking on this wildly. Yeah, I have. Okay. So I'm going to try and match to... Okay. There we go. Got that all recalibrated. Wait, this isn't Maeve's Bacon. Why would this be Maeve's Bacon? This is Splatoon 3. Also, news, these stream avatars are now small. Small lads. Oh, thank you for the headband. Thank you, Void Tech, for the head pats. And from one of our great mods, can we get a shout out for Void Tech, please? Small but dangerous. Indeed, y'all are small but dangerous. Alright, in a moment here, I'm going to switch over to my new dualies. The newlies, as it were. Also, we've got a pool code. The pool code is Thresher Nobel. So, if you wish to join, just go to the pool code and enter code Thresher Nobel. It's gonna be okay. Controlling a controller for a stream, especially a Splatfest stream. Wait, what's the pool code? Is chat going swimming? Pool code. The pool code is Thresher Nobel. It's how to join me in Splatfest if we're not listed as friends on Splatoon. And my hand will be okay. I'm using an Xbox style controller to make sure I take it easy. Alright, and with this match, I switch to the new Dowser Dualies. I'm gonna close that window. Excuse me. Oh, an Xbox controller, eh? Well, Xbox style. It's got the stick, and it's got the two sticks offset, which fits better in the hand at the moment. And I am back from closing the window. And I get you a shout out Void Tech. I don't know why, but I've developed a cough. Rather suddenly, I might add. Ah. I've gotten rather used to doing that. Alright, so this has landmines and the killer whale, eh? SF Woomy. Alright, the sniper's been pushed back, which is good. They've got two of them, so I don't know how long we're going to be able to keep them pushed back. That's the problem. Managed to knock the charger down, but we've got to get the goo tuber down and keep it down. Therein lies the challenge. Or therein lies the challenge. Alright, they've pushed us back again. We should be able to retake the ground we had. Now, I did see that a book of questions got redeemed while I was closing the window. So let me scroll up and see what that was. Question 45. What's my favorite podcast? Well, my favorite podcast was, up until recently, the Nintendo podcast, but that largely has come to an end. Because the thing I liked about it was Wood and Wood and Bob's relationship and like the way they interacted. The unfortunate thing is Bob wanted to leave and Wood wanted to keep going. So now the podcast is more like a guest rotary thing with Wood as the host. It's a touch odd. I'm gonna have a splash of water here. I don't know why, but I just got coffee all of a sudden. Just gonna have a sip of water here. There we go. Now, I suppose I would say that my favorite podcast is the one that I'm doing, which will be starting up in April. Coffee, Sharko. Not coffee that way. By the way, I should get a shout out for Cloak. The good bean deserves a shout out as well. Alright, well. Tonight, after stream, I'm going to be finalizing my schedule for next week. So that'll get posted up Sunday. With the games I'm working on and whatnot. And hello, Sunshine. How you doing? I'm going to get you a shout out here as well. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. People should definitely go give Sunshine a follow. She is a very fun cutie.
And Hunter, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You're welcome.
A clip of someone doing a follow, which is what all of you should go do as well. And go drop a follow. Vio, thank you for the head pets, cutie. They're very much appreciated. I'm gonna figure out how to make that Chromebook screen not dim. Since Impu is not here, I will just say, when we resume the Breath of the Wild challenge runs next week, we're going to be raising money to get Impu a Chromebook. We're aiming to raise about 400 Canadian. Because Impu has a lot of issues when we try and stream together. And while it's not a full-fledged computer... Yes, Impu the Goobas is... Yeah, he do. Rainbow! Hello, cutie! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Let me get you a shout-out. And welcome in with the Scotland. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I think this might be the first time you've been in since the avatar's been live.
Etc. That's where I was but then I started reading and there's some words I can't say in that song, so I should probably stop there.
The WAP. White Anglo-Protestant? Question mark? I reckon that's not what that is, but I don't know what else it could stand for. Okay, I will be back. I need to get the noms. Okay, Vio, be a good boy. Go get your noms. Yes, Vio, you need to eat. And it is time for Splatfest to begin. I was singing... Okay. I didn't know that song existed until now, so... if you'll forgive me, I was unaware. Alright, let's see who is in the lead in the spoiler. Alright, so the conch shell rates, and I've not contributed to any of this, are in favor of Team Drums. Alright, the current Splatfest stages are Kitsune. Thank you for the crab rape. Flounder Heights and Crab Leg Capital. Let me get you a shout out, Kitsune.
Oh my god! Wasn't expecting that.
Battle. Gingy, hello. Thank you for the Pikmin. Pick Peeps invasion. Ah, the Pick Peeps. The Pick Peeps. Hello. How you doing, Foxo? Alright, I'm gonna get your shout out queued up here for once the thing has refreshed. You still need to get back to me for what game we shall be playing. Whatever day we're going to be playing it next week. I haven't firmed up any days. I don't believe you have firmed up any days. But, yeah. If you could get back to me with that info, that would be absolutely lovely at some point. Crab legs. Crab legs indeed, Kitsuneres. Though, currently we're heading out to Flounder Heights. And their team is the Variety Warriors. You never told me you were streaming. I told you earlier that I would be streaming, Flovie. Oh, Fluffy, pushing Yoda off a cliff. Oh, and then getting a boop. Ah, goodness, I didn't quite get my, my killer whale off. Oh, and thank you for the head pats, Fulvia. Don't think you did. I think I did. Either way, you're here now. Yeah, there's even a Discord. Wait. What the fuck? Is this a new mechanic that I missed? I'm so confused. Ah, I've been attacked by Gingy. Oh no. Well, it is time for your shout out, Gingy. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted to hit. There we go.
Very good idea. But yeah, obviously, I will, don't want to end up as a frog. I can't touch that! Host?
What's with the fizz bangs? The effects of fizz bang. I mean, I get that they're bombs, but like, is this a new mechanic for the Splatfest? Is this a mechanic for the season that I missed? What? I'm so confused. Someone attacked me to continue the pain train. No, that's not nice. Someone vote Floofy to start the good train. I am mightily baffled by the fizz bangs. A yellow. Am I deafened?
Oh, you're muted in Discord, by the way.
Ah, I didn't know I was muted.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. Thanks. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good. I still gotta clip Impo's reaction.
Yeah. I did look at the VOD earlier to see it, though.
Ah,
Very adorable reaction.
indeed, indeed. I genuinely didn't know that I'd got it positioned so that way one of the eyes looked invisible. that was unintentional.
Yeah.
Today has certainly been a busy day, but we've got the new TV all installed, which is nice.
Oh, you got a new TV?
Well, new to me. Ah, Floofy boy giving a head pat to Manning. Very nice.
Thank you, Fliffy.
Yes, my buddy of mine, I thought he was gonna come drop it off in like a week. Came over today. Held all the news from me. No, this was after you left the VC. My friend came, knocked on my door, and basically I just finished getting everything set up when I was like, shit, the Splatfest starts at 7. So I've got to make sure everything works, and by the time I was done, it's like, okay, it's a little bit after 7, I've got to go live now. And as it turns out, I didn't actually have to rush quite so much. Because I had 3, not 2 hours. Thingy. Yeah, I didn't know the TV was happening today. It just happened today. No, no.
Huh.
But it's nice. It's a few years old, but it's a nice big 55-inch.
Nice.
Yeah, I replaced my old 45-inch from 2011. Sorry, not 45-inch, 55-inch from 2011. By the way, what's the fizz bang?
Oh, I actually haven't tried it yet. I think it's actually brand new to this breakfast.
Yeah, I
It's
figured it wasn't an older mechanic.
Yeah. Basically, it's like kind of like bombs or something that you throw at people.
That's what I've ascertained. I just wasn't sure if it was like from an old Splatfest that I'd forgotten about, or like if it was a new mechanic this season that they'd introduced.
Yeah, it's brand new to this one.
Okay. Like, is it just a general thing going on now, or?
It might be. Not sure though.
Alright, well, after this one, I think I'm going to switch over to the new Glugga Doolies.
Ah, the the yellow ones.
Yeah, the new ones. Currently trying out the other new Doolies, the fully new ones.
The Dozer ones.
Yeah, the Dooley Dowsers.
So, how you enjoying them so far?
They're not what I like in Doolies, to be honest, but they are a lot better than the Dapple Doolies, I'll say that.
Ah. Well, to be fair with the ones you do kind of have to rely on aiming and where to dodge and that, since you can only dodge once at a time.
Yeah. Avo, hello. Is there a VO in here? Yes, he just went to go get some food. Also, hey, Avo, how you doing? I find it hilarious that they've got that helmet on there, which is a clear reference to the, fuck, what's it called? The, Virtual Boy, where it's got, like, the controllers on the side and the stand upside down. It's like, Nintendo, why is this the only place you're referencing this? But he's the food. While that's true, and he is the food, he also needs to go get the food. The food should be well fed. Also, I had a realization about the Gluggadoolies. It's a hot glue gun mixed with the staple gun.
Ah, right. And like, I'm pretty sure there's something else, like the damage it does in the dodge roll is like on the temperature it can reach, I think. In like Fahrenheit or something.
Something like that. Also, Kitsune, thank you for shoving Yoda off a cliff. Stuffed food is the best. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You're doing well. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Up to any projects? Not now. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, the new Gluggadoolies are not great, I think.
Yeah, they're more built for killing than inking. The round that is.
It's more the sub and special weapons that I'm not too chuffed on.
Ah.
Like, one of the biggest things to me that stands out at the Doolies is that they're essentially... Where the charges are all about accuracy, the Doolies were all about momentum and stuff. And the weapon, the spub and special weapon, I think, on Doolies should complement that. And I think the end parry splat Doolies and the standard splat Doolies kind of have, like, the most optimal spread on that movement thing. These new Gluggas? I don't know. They feel like a touch underdone for their own good. Who's the Yoshi? Mobile is currently playing with Manic. Yes, I'm currently playing with Manic.
Yep, that's me.
Also, hello, Crystal. How's the good burp girl doing? I hope you're doing well.
Yeah,
But you know, if not, I hope we can find a nice ability to relax here. Also starting in April, by the way, there are hopefully going to be daily uploads to the YouTube channel. Ooh, second first win of the day. Because of the rollover. Always find that funny. Alright, and I'm going to switch back to the N parry splat dualies. Also, I can't help but read what you said in chat. Crystal is, oh, hi, Mark. But, oh, hi, Manic. That movie is so awful, but that line is just so quotable. I did not hit her, I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. I don't know why, but it's just like, it's an embodiment of everything that is wrong with that movie, and it's... I can't deny, I kind of like the line. Like, it's just so quotable. Who's that from, and what's the context? So... Fuck, I had the name of the movie in my head a moment ago, and it's gone.
it's called The Room.
The Room, yes. And the context is, the main character, who is, kind of a scumbag. I say kind of. Just a scumbag. Is, like, saying, I did not hit her, I did not, in the context of, you know, someone who, like... he's broken up with, and you know they did not end on good terms before going, oh, hi, Mark. It's not a good movie. Like, it's not even so bad it's funny, it's just like... Who's Mark? Mark is a person who walks in on the scene, in the moment of the movie. You know, so, you know, all going, I did not hit her, I did not. Then, enter Mark, stage left. Oh, hi, Mark. Is essentially the context for that moment. The new fizzbang mechanic is a touch odd.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Like, in a way, it's nice because, like, every weapon is basically able to have a grenade in a sense.
That's
Like,
true.
it's not one shot. What is relying on your team's your ability to kill people to get more of them.
Mm-hmm. By the way, what team are you on in the Splatfest?
Oh, I'm on keyboard.
Ah, same.
Ah,
Some people asked me why I wasn't on Team Drums, and I said because I answer honestly, and they're like, yeah, but you're a Shiver simp, and I'm like, no, I like Shiver, but I answer honestly. Oh, hi, Mark. I don't know why, but my brain just keeps repeating that on a loop. Are the fireworks going off in the background new?
I'm pretty like for crabs like capital.
Yeah, they feel new.
I'm pretty sure that's just been part of the map in general.
Okay, I don't remember them going off, but maybe it's because, like, they're only there when the map is in night mode?
Yeah,
Which,
pretty.
like, that only happens in Splatfest, to my knowledge. Or do the maps also go night mode for Big Run? I don't remember.
Well, the multiplayer maps stay the same.
Okay. I wouldn't wonder if a bunch of chat has gone to look up the room. Oh, hi, Mark.
I'm sure they have.
Because
At
they
least
got,
the ones that haven't seen it before.
yeah, they got very quiet after it got mentioned. So
Yeah.
you're gonna soon. Okay. I've done my best to give you the context for it, but yeah. I require charcoal for my spaghetti. Oh, do you want me to try your spaghetti? I would happily try it. I bet the good burb girl makes excellent spaghetti. I think the fireworks are definitely connected to the fizzbangs. I don't think they're a part of the map. They're definitely doing like a band thing here. That is definitely a Virtual Boy reference. And Crystal, thank you for redeeming Death Dooley's Deluxe, and I can pick any bucket I want. Well then, I'm picking the Bread Ringer. Okay, Manic, here's a weird question for you. And this question also goes out to chat. Do you use 24-hour or 12-hour time?
I use 24-hour.
Okay. Any particular reason?
No, just generally that pretty much like all my technology and stuff uses 24-hour time. So I generally just lower, just ignore it more.
Okay. See, all of my tech uses 12-hour time, so I've just kept using it as 12-hour time. And that's what I grew up learning. Like, if someone says something's happening at 1500 hours, I have to think about it. Because like, it's like, wait, that doesn't mean anything. So I'm like, okay, 15, so that would be at least in the afternoon, and that would be 3 p.m. There we go. I genuinely had to think about that in real time. Because I just pulled 1500 out of my ass and like, wait, fuck, what is 1500? By 24-hour, do you mean military time? Yes, I mean military time. And hello, Justy, the Minty Kitty, and go green team. I have gone with Team Keyboard. There's no shiver simping going on here. Fuck, shiver simping is a tongue twister, or at least it is for me, because I tried to say shiver shrimping.
Shiver shrimping.
1500 hours, yeah. Military time, 12-hour time, Zulu time, whatever you want to call it. I call it not what I'm used to. I think in the am and pm. What do you mean 1500? 1500. That's 1500.
Yeah. Like, you wouldn't say 15,000 because that's just incorrect. But yeah, 1500 is basically 3 p.m.
Yeah. That's 15 o'clock? I suppose you could also say 15 o'clock, but that sounds so weird.
Yeah, it really does.
I rarely even say o'clock. I usually just say like, oh, 5 p.m., 3 p.m., 1 a.m., 5 a.m., 7 a.m. clears up the ambiguity, especially if you say something's happening at 9. Like, when 9? 9 p.m. It's like, yeah, there's no ambiguity when someone says 9 p.m. I've never heard 15 o'clock. Though since we've been talking about clocks, what comes after 59?
0?
100. That's what the microwave told me.
Oh.
So my microwave has a thing where you can add a second to it. And if you do that, once you hit 59, and then add another second, it goes to 100. The heck you mean? It sounds weird saying 100. 100 is a number, is for a number count. You don't use 100 for time. 1500 is 3 p.m. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think in military time. I'm used to the am and pum. One thing that I thought was incredibly funny when I got talking with this about someone is they said that, you know, military time or 24-hour time, I'll call it that, was the objectively correct way to measure time because it's actually accurate. What makes 1 p.m. 1 p.m. and not just an hour after 12, which would be 13? And I'm like, well, you do realize that calling it an hour after 12 is also incredibly relative, right? You know, you go an hour that direction, and they're gonna look at you funny because it's 11, not 12. And who decided when midnight was? It's not actually accurate to the rollover of the lunar cycle. It's ever so slightly too short by a quarter of a 365th.
Yeah.
But it's not quite a perfect quarter of a 365th. It's actually just ever so slightly less than a quarter of a 300 or slightly more than a 356th, to the point where every 100 years we gotta knock the leap day off. But every fourth 100 year, we have to put it back on. But every 1000th year, we've got to take it back off. But every 4000th year, we've got to put it back on. Like... Hello, Discord friend. Zero. Ah, hello, Zoro. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you around here for the first time. I hope you're doing well. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just playing some Splatoon 3. And talking about time. Literally. Okay, here's another weird difference between the US and Canada. And the UK and Europe. Your jelly and our jelly are not the same jelly. I think what you call jelly, we call jello. And then what we call jelly, I think you would call jam, maybe?
You can describe it and see if that's actually the case.
Okay. So it comes in a jar. We open it up, we use a spoon to take it out and put it on toast or bread.
Yeah, that's jam.
Okay.
Plus.
What do you call it if it doesn't have bits of fruit in it? It's just like perfectly clear and gelatinous.
That's jelly.
But what if it's still a spreadable sandwich stuff?
Pretty sure that would still be jam, I think. I'm not sure.
fair enough. After stream, you want to play Beam, or well, after stream, it's gonna be time for me to head to bed because I'm gonna stream up till midnight. Hop off and go to sleep, and then tomorrow hop on basically right after I wake up. Have something to drink and eat, obviously, and stream till midnight again. And tomorrow, it's probably, if there is going to be a stream, it's going to be a late stream. And there might not be Splatfest time, so if there is a Splatoon stream on Sunday, it will be all of the Salmon by Forces that have been done over the course of the stream. Unless, of course, I do actually make it back before the end of Splatfest, in which case I will eat, stream the remainder of Splatfest, and then play the Salmon by Forces that get ringed up. I don't know what damage really is supposed to be in America. Brain capacity for what they are in other countries. Okay, so to briefly explain, fruit-based sandwich spreads that don't have any bits of fruit in them, like it's just the juice that's been solidified, is jam in the US and Canada. Or sorry, that's jelly. But if it's still got bits of fruit in it, we call it jam. And honestly, I find jelly disconcerting. To be honest, I find Jello disconcerting. So I find both American and British Jello slightly jelly disconcerting. Both of them, it's like, but why are you? How many Salmon by Forces have been redeemed? None have actually been redeemed. So, you know, feel free to rack up those Salmon by Forces over the course of today and tomorrow. And possibly the day after. Sunday, whatever stream ends up happening will be all of the Salmon by Forces. And the goal is by end of weekend to have brought my catalog level up to the current day, which is, I believe, the 22nd. So tomorrow the goal is to have it at the 23rd, and Sundays is to have it at the 24th. Catalog level. I'm sure there's enough Splatoon and a Splatfest to get that far.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
Plus there is that multiplayer for since it's the Splatfest.
Oh yeah, definitely. Call it jelly, but mine is homemade with seeds, for example, raspberry jam and jelly. Yeah, that's fair. Also, Crystal, thank you for redeeming a Salmon by Force. If I don't get to the Salmon by Forces this weekend, because, like, I might, like, I don't know when I'm going to be getting back not tomorrow, Sunday. Like, it might be, like, 11, and at that point, I'm probably just going to, like, curl up in bed and sleep. Someday this week will just be listed as Salmon Run on the schedule. I say this week, next week will be listed as Salmon Run on the schedule. And it'll be me doing all the Salmon by Forces. Ah, I see gold. I see. Well, I hope you have a fun time with that. Also, I didn't realize this. I've still got my confused face on. Let me just rectify that. There we go. No more confused face. A lot of points, so don't tempt me, Sharko. Okay. I won't. But I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna quickly.
All right.
Hello.
So, how are you guys doing?
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, never mind the question then.
Oh no, you're perfectly you're perfectly free to ask questions on chat.
Yeah. I thought you were going to be away for longer, which is why I asked them.
Ah, I see, I see. Oh, Floofy giving a head pat to Manic. Very sweet.
Thank you.
Oh, a head pat for me, thank you. You're tasty. That's how are you? How you are? Oh, how are you doing? Video cut out when you said. Oh, I'm doing good. And Floofy boy, welcome to the town, cutie. I can now hold more fizz bangs. Why is makeshift of questions out of stock? I don't know.
Oh, somebody did feel redeem it earlier?
Yeah, but I'm sure it's been long enough since it got redeemed.
Huh.
Green better win. I know you're on Team Green, Team Guitar, but you know, I'm rooting for Team Keyboard since one, it's an instrument that I do actually play. But for two, it's the instrument that I am on, and I would probably end up playing in some sort of band. You're voting purple? Ah, good. Good gold. To go guitar, it's an instrument I play. Oh, that's more than okay, Crystal. I also play guitar. It's just been a while since I played. To be honest, it's been a while since I played either. Guitar is the one that I could actually probably still play, because, you know, got that. No, 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 no. I unironically like smoke on the water. It's a really good song. The stream froze for you? Probably your bad internet. Huh. Is the stream frozen?
No.
Yeah, no, it appears to be working. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. Not for you? Ah, good. I'm glad it's not borked for you. So how long have I been streaming? For, like, from when you first started. Oh, so I've been streaming for well over a year now. Because I started in earnest January of last year. Not frozen anymore? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Also, man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good, good. Stream chat, can you hear me as well? The goal is to hit 1,000 followers by end of the year. You lost a 10k to our team? Well. I mean, hey, so long as you did your best, that's what's important, you know? And the guitar brings in the ladies and gay guys. Fair enough. Whatever reason you have for liking the instruments you like, you know? My perspective, the way you win is by playing the game and having fun. Your Xbox was acting up, so you're fixing that, then you got bored and saw I was live, so you're watching now. Oh, well thank you. I'm glad you decided to stop by. Yes, the cutie is here, Justy. Oh, Crystal's a cutie, yeah.
Here they are.
And so is Justy.
They are too.
Both adorable cuties.
Indeed.
Oh no, poor Gold. Ooh, 10x battle with a dually mob. Okay, so according to Floofy, his YouTube recommendations are going to be filled with the room for a week now. And quote, and he says, and I blame you. He also says, and you say the line funnier than the actual movie. It started off as an impression of the movie. Have I genuinely gotten the timing funnier than the funny-ass movie got it? The Room, by the way, is unintentionally funny. Like, it is not meant to be a comedy. I can only read it as that, though. What am I playing on? I am playing Splatoon on the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I hear you. Ah, welcome back. Yeah, ads help support the channel, so that's why we've got them. According to a YouTube short, the actor had to redo the scene over 13 times. And they wrote the scene. Yeah, because the guy who is playing the main character is the writer-director. The movie is a breakup. It's about a breakup that he went through. It is a self-made documentary of it, essentially. And specifically from his perspective, like, it's not, like, it's almost certainly not accurate to the events as they played out. There's like a case of too much money. It's actually a really low-budget film. Like, it's spread over 3 sets with some people that he knew in the industry who owed him favors and himself. The biggest thing is he had access to cameras and whatnot. Are these randos or with chat? Actually, I don't even think I'm in the same game as Manic.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been playing like the pro mode of it the whole time.
Okay. Or both. Technically, it's just myself. But chat is welcome to join. That's what the pool code is for. Is the pool code still linked in chat?
I don't see it anywhere.
Really weird, but someone has to make the worst movie ever, I guess. Yeah, someone has to. And well, as it turns out, it was him. Where's the plane? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by where's the plane. If you mean the new map, it's not currently in this rotation. After this map, I'm going to take a quick little BRB.
Okay then.
Is it just me, or does anyone else hear Minecraft water sounds? Well, the sound Foley in this, because it's all meant to be, like, inky and liquidy, will probably be remarkably similar to the Foley for Minecraft's water sounds, so that might be where you're seeing the similarity. Dang, you got splatted? Yeah, I did. Alright, I'm a BRB, but I will be back.
Alright.
I only ever played the game one time, and I sucked, but that was like 6 years ago at my friend's. Maybe not 6, but yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm a BRB. And I'm back with more
Welcome back.
Splatoon. Happy to be back. Alright, let's get into the next match. Make sure my model is properly synced. And, no it is not. Let me, do that real quick. Oh good, the enemy team's got a DC. Oh, well, I hope your headache gets better, but if you do play some Rust, I hope you do enjoy it. And I hope you've enjoyed your time here as well. Hello, welcome back. How you doing? Hey, no problem. Yeah, I do hope your headache gets better. Hope you enjoy whatever is going on. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear you're not doing very well. What's wrong, Cloak? Paused my stream because I think I just got food poisoning from the fast food. Oh no, that's no good. Oh, I didn't know you're a VTuber. Yeah, I'm a VTuber. I got a model, it moves, it talks, you know. It works. Vio, thank you for releasing the Mickmin. Don't know why I haven't heard them yet, though. They should have started Mickmining by now. Can hold more fizzbangs. Oh, we've almost got the same amount of... That's pretty neat. Gold, do you happen to be a streamer as well? Froze on your side? Oh no! You shouldn't be frozen. That's a not so good thing. It should be awake, alive, alert, enthusiastic. Now, if it's frozen, maybe try defrosting it in the microwave? Maybe that will help. Or maybe if you want to, unfreeze it nicely, maybe put it in bed with some cozy blankets on it. Aw, Floofy boy, you're not getting away that easy. You're definitely getting a boop. Oh, and Floofy got a boop too from Manic. Very nice. No running at max speed. That isn't going to save you. The boop knows all. The boop is all powerful. Snoot will be poked. I will break the light barrier of speed. That will not stop the power of getting booped. Let's go, you're back. Welcome back. Happy to have you back. You wanna be booped? Then you can have a boop. Boop. You have been booped. Also, we have the same. We almost have the same amount of subs on YouTube. Nice. Hmm. Yeah, something like that. Everything's a bit quiet. Anything to revive the mood, mayhaps?
Not really sure on, to be honest.
Hmm. Someone who I've made an effort not to interact with has had messaged me, and that's kind of yeah. So What is a fizzbang, and why can you hold more of them now? They're kind of like grenade bomby things. You can pelt them, like so. And I can hold more of them because a certain amount of time in-game has passed. Isn't it great when people you've made an effort not to interact with decide to interact with you despite them expressing that they don't want to interact with you?
Totally not an annoying thing at all.
Yeah, like, you're the one who said you didn't want to deal with me anymore. So, yeah, that took a lot of the wind out of myself that I had. Anything you want to talk about, chat? I don't really know what to talk about.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, thank you for the head pat, Leo. Very much appreciated.
And thank you for the headbats for me too, Theo.
Oh, well, thank you, Leo.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna name names, but I kind of want to talk about what happened with that situation between me and that person. Because
I mean, if you're comfortable with it.
yeah. So just to briefly explain, they were someone that I was very close with, and I was going through an emotionally rough patch, and they had told me multiple times if I was ever going through anything, I could come and talk to them. Right?
Right?
And so I'm going through an emotional rough patch, and they said, you know what, I don't want anything to do with you anymore. And I'm like, okay, why? And their response was, you just put too much on me by being emotionally vulnerable. It's like, you said that's the only reason I came to talk to you about this and get some help. They're like, yeah, but like, I meant that in theory. Now that you're doing it, I don't like it. And I'm like, okay. And they told me they didn't want to talk with me anymore after that, so I don't know what to do with that, and they told a bunch of people that I was in the wrong for that, too. You know. Sorry, I'm so late. Jackie, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah. Sorry for the fact that you had to come in at such a heavy thing, Jackie.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you said, they were kind of a dick for that.
Yeah. And Jackie, you're absolutely right. Yeah, sorry, bad word, but it's true. Yeah, I'm with you. Jackie is hating? No, no. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it was really weird. Yeah. Anyway, it was a rough situation, and they just messaged me to tell me something, and it's like I literally went out of my way to not talk to you after that. Like, you don't just get to hop back in and go, hey, so how you doing? It's like, no, you don't get to do that. It's not okay, it's not acceptable, I don't think. As for talking about Minecraft, I will probably be streaming Minecraft sometime next week. Also, Luffy, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I've been playing a bit on a modded server. I started doing it while I was recovering from my wound because I could play Minecraft. I just rebound the jump to the F key. But so I was able to play Minecraft. So I've been mucking around on that server. And so I'll probably be streaming on there at some point. I know a lot of the stuff I've done thus far hasn't been seen, but I can get everyone caught up to speed. Will I be in Java? Yep, that's my preferred version. And let me just hydrate real quick. Who will I be playing with? I'm not sure if anyone will be particularly active when I'm streaming, but there are a lot of people on there from Sequel, and just like a bunch of other people. Like, probably no one that you guys know, but some people that I know. I'm not the person who started the server, just someone who got invited by the admin, because it is a whitelist only server. Ooh, and Vio has asked Gary's 9-ball if a woodchuck chucks some wood, how far would the woodchuck be able to chuck that wood? And the 9-ball says, good as certain. I'm not sure how far good as certain is, but it is certainly some distance, I guess. Manic, how far do you think good as certain would be?
A certain would be, no clue. Because that's very like a big
Yeah.
measurement.
Yeah. Floofy says, I think 9.815835209399931 meters.
So 9.8 meters then.
Yeah, 9.8 meters. That's like... Let's see, I guess. My Rust friends are on. BRB. Okay, gold. We'll be here till that clock says, is that clock's time accurate? Yeah, till that clock up just above where Manic is says 12. That's how long we'll be going till. So that's another 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Actually, is that 2.5? It's half hour till 10, and then 2 hours. Yeah, so it'll be 2.5 hours. You can't round it. Good as certain. It's a very specific distance. Oh, I see. Well, Leo, now you know that if a woodchuck chucks some wood, it would chuck at 9.815835203939991 meters. Oh, Vio disagrees. Vio says, see, Floofy, I actually think it's 398.522, or sorry, 5722 73894 7362 times 10 to the 20th power. And Floofy has added the wrong person, saying, no, that's good as certain. You're meaning to add Vio, not the void tag. And Jackie throwing in her 2 cents, saying, good as certain is 4 refrigerators. Not on wait to mention the refrigerators are, like, is it 4 fridges the tall way, the width way, the depth way? Just 4 refrigerators.
Also, the fridge is like not even set sizes. Like, is it a double one or a single one?
Yeah, is it a mini fridge? Is it a full-size fridge? Is it an industrial fridge? Is it a horizontal fridge? They do exist. You know? Maybe it's the average square of all, or the average cube of all fridges combined. They both have a V. That doesn't make them the same person, Floofy. You and Manic both have an F in your names. Does that make you the same person? Horizontal fridge. Yeah, like a chest freezer, but for fridges. As opposed to a vertical fridge. By the way, you can get upright freezers too, but I don't know why you would. Vio says it's actually about 5 Sharkos. The one I had installed in the TUM last week, says Jackie. Ah, I see. I don't have any information about the one Jackie installed in the TUM last week. But apparently that's the fridge that she's using. 4 of 4. Good as certain. I love the nonsense of us trying to invent a relative distance for good as certain. They both start with V. Okay, fair, but and hear me out. It's the Void Tech. I may say Void Tech, but it's the Void Tech. So, Void actually starts with a T. And Jackie, thank you for Crab Raven. Ah, I got hair in my face. Gonna have to take my headphones off and put them back on. And Floofy's asking the 9 ball, is good a certain 9.815835209 meters, and the 9 ball says storms are coming, so no. No, well, you've called me Floofy many times, so I guess that means we're the same person now, Floofy. I mean, by Floofy's logic, it's entirely impeccable. Face reveal? But this is my face. In all its sharky glory. Look, I just typed it at V and clocked one of the options and clicked one of the options Twitch pulled up. Fair. I have accidentally added the wrong person by doing the exact same thing. Underneath the mask is just another mask. Exactly. There is no unmasking, for there is naught but mask. Though actually, for me, there's not but femboy underneath, so, you know. Vios' Floofy good as certain is 398.572738947 times 10 to the 20th power. I've done the testing. And Gold, I'm with you. This is hilarious. No matter what he's gone, it's gone absolutely wild. Completely bucking wild. In fact, I've never seen anything more bucked or wild in all my days. And I'm a shark, you know. Sharks don't do much bucking, but they do go wild. You've seen one thing more wild, and what's that? Your mom. George of the Jungle on VHS. Oh my goodness. Weird thing that's been happening, chat, and you might get a kick out of this. You might think it's worrying. I don't know. Ah, Leo, thank you for the head pats. Ah. Aw. And thank you for head patting Manic. Very sweet.
Thank you.
one thing you might find funny, concerning, worrying, weird, I don't know, is I started having weird lapses in my memory. And, like, they're small blips of time that are, like, always within seconds of whatever the thing is occurring. Like, the other day, I was futzing with a cable. Like, I went to get up to grab something, and I noticed the cable was a bit odd. So I futzed with the cable, and then I'm like, I should get the thing. Where is it? And I looked around for it. And then I looked to the side of me, and it was on the arm of my chair, which is exactly where I would have put it had I gotten up and grabbed it. But it was on the other side of the room, and I would remember having gotten up and grabbed it, right? Like, genuinely, like, I sat up a little bit in my chair, futzed with the cable, then went, where's that thing? Is it good or bad? I don't know what it is. It doesn't feel good. It feels confusing. Sharko is becoming an old shark confirmed. Lol. Jesus, I am becoming an old shark. Like, this is one of those things where I don't recall even leaving my chair. So, like, how did I... How? I'm perplexed, I'm confused, I'm baffled, and quite possibly bamboozled. Sharko, how were things in the 1930s? Back in my day, Son and Jim, we only had to buy plates with a nickel. We walked uphill both ways to the cemetery where all of our friends were buried. And then we had to somehow invent flying machines to get to the school, which was all the way out 40 country miles away. It was absolutely outrageous. Why, I even think there was a year we went entirely without cheese. Entirely no cheese. Can you believe it? No cheese at all. I can't. In fact, I don't know how any of you survive without cheese. It's perplexing. And Floopy, thank you for redeeming Unleash the Canadian. Ziggy. Set a reminder called Canadian for 5 minutes from now. But hey there, bye. Enough of focusing on what went on in the past there now. Oh, jeez. Nah, give me their address. Oh, fuck. This was back in 1930s, but now we got cheese otherwise. Oh, bye-bye. Also, Vio asks, what's some big-ass number times 10 to the 20th power, whatever the heck that means, is, good as certain in distance. And, according to 9-Ball, no, it ain't. It ain't at all. But see, now we still have no fucking clue what it is. It might be 5 Sharkos long, or it might be 4 refrigerators. And fuck bad, either one of those. Not really a useful answer. Because who's Sharko and who's refrigerator, eh? How long is your Sharko there, eh? Oh, well, you should be able to find it out by hitting exclamation point size to find out the size of the Sharko, eh? Speaking of, one of these days, I should make a thing that shows all the track plans chat can do. And Vio, thank you for doing one of them McMandary. Didn't hear, what did he say? Oh, I just said you can hit exclamation point size to figure out how big I am there. Fast bro. Oh, indeed, indeed. I am a big ass circle who grows with every follow. So, want us to get bigger? Drop another follow there, bye. Noble knew I spammed to come out. Oh, fuck yeah, I did, bud. Fuck yeah. And indeed, I'm pretty big. Why do you think the stream avatars are so small? Eh? They're very small because I'm a very large lady. Okay, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid there. Let me get you a shout out there, bye. How's you doing? Welcome in there. Let me get you a shout out. How was your stream? How was the Sea of Thieves? I hope it went well. Also, Raiders, welcome in. If you want to drop a follow, please feel free to do so.
Sorry, I didn't see your message. I was kind of distracted. Thanks for joining in. And also, yes, Ian. Jesus. Watch this, bro. Ah.
Also, if any of y'all need, you know, have a snack, grab a drink, whatnot, have a nap, whatever you want to do, you know, please feel free to make sure you take care of yourself. Yourself, of course, more important in the stream there. But also thereby, another bit of a heads up, we were going to be live for another 2.25 hours, so if you do have to take care of any self-care or whatnot, the stream will be here for whenever you're done. But yeah, I'd love to hear about Sea of Thieves. Let me hear all the highlights, lowlights, everything in between and outside of that. Whoops. Oh, there ain't no whoops here. We know exactly what we're doing there, bye.
This is a reminder. Opening.
Apparently that was a reminder. Because it's time to go back to the normal shark voice. It's okay, I had a mad moment because Twitch was being dumb. We got some good stuff with my friends. Ah, good. Alright, I'ma go, gotta help mom. Okay, Gold, have a good one. And, you know, if you come back, you know, the stream will be here for you. If not, well, the stream will still be here for you. Just, you know, one of the VODs at a later date. See you too. Has a good one. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you had fun with your friends. Cool. That's always a very important part of the stream. And we've got some more sploonage going on, so you are welcome to join as well. Cloak, after the next, or not Cloak, Manic, after the next rotation, do you want to hop into a lobby together?
Yeah, sure.
Good, 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 good.
Well, I will probably take like about a minute to go and stretch a bit, if that's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Like, there's another 15 minutes before the next rotation easily, so, you know.
Yeah.
But, Cloak, same thing goes for you as well. But yeah, a little bit of housekeeping. For April, we're going to try and have a channel video every week on YouTube, alongside VODs. So please do look forward to that, and I hope you do all enjoy it as well. There's going to be Splatoon content most every day of the week. A podcast coming out every 2 weeks. A weekly Animal Crossing video. And a monthly scripted video just on whatever I want. And, of course, I'm working on getting some shorts ready that aren't just Twitch clips. So I hope you're looking forward to those, because I know I am looking forward to making them. I'm also working on putting together some content to air for when I am ever away. So that way I can remotely control my desktop and make sure there's a nice stream for all of you cuties to watch. I mean, like, with pre-chords, there's always the difficulty of, you know, it's pre-chorded, so I'll be interacting with y'all in chat the same way y'all would be interacting with me. But when I'm away, or the internet is down or something, you know, or I'm sick or whatever, you know, I'm gonna make sure that there's something here to entertain you guys. Will be here to entertain us. Some pre-chords that I'll be making.
Pre-cards, huh?
Yeah, pre-chords.
Very interesting.
It'll almost certainly be things like blooper reels from the edited YouTube videos and long-form, bits from those videos. Like, the weekly Animal Crossing video is going to be like a summarized cross-section of my progress through Animal Crossing. Like everything I did this week in Animal Crossing. Whereas the pre-chords are probably going to be a lot more of the me actually doing it. But additionally, with making the Splatoon videos, I'm aiming for like a 10-minute length, which is probably going to mean that a lot of stuff gets trimmed out. You know, because 10 minutes, that's a half-hour play session, so it'll probably also include a lot of, like, long play sessions of Splatoon. And whatnot, you know. Just because I want to make sure there's stuff here for you guys to see and enjoy and have fun with. But additionally, I'm gonna see about maybe talking to some other people and, you know, when I'm not live, you know, being able to host some of their content on here as well. So will pre-chords be here on Twitch? Yes. So pre-chords are what are going to be replacing the streams when I can't stream. But things like like properly edited videos are going to go up to the YouTube channel every day. How will those work? Well, it'll be pre-recorded, and you'll be watching the recording as opposed to live content. And you just got 3 minutes of ads. Oh, and I'm gonna have to look into the ad thing again, aren't I? Every time I go into it, I tinker with it and I get it back to a reasonable number of ads per, you know, hour. But just, ugh. Twitch slowly reinflates it, and I have genuinely witnessed it doing this. Where, like, I'll go in there, and I'll go, like, I set it to this number. It's not at that number. And I've actually recorded myself setting the number, and then going in later, and it's adjusted the number. How will they be moderated? Oh, I'll be watching live in chat as much as I can. Like, the point of the pre-chords is for when I can't stream, but I would be around to interact. So, can still give head pats? Well, I wouldn't be able to react to them on stream, but I would be able to react to them in chat. Pre-cord me would not know he is receiving head pats, but in chat me would. The 9 ball is wrong. Of course Sharko can get head pats. I like head pats. They are good. I like head pats. You're gonna get snacks, BRB? Okay. Leo, thank you so much for the head pat. Oh, and thank you for giving a head pat to Manic as well.
Thank you.
I love the head pat music that I picked out. I'm gonna write my own at some point, and I'm gonna try and capture it. The same sort of fun, bouncy atmosphere it's got. That's me, not Vio. I said Floovy. I said Floovy. I did not say Leo. Did I say Vio? That's what I heard. Manic, can you confirm what I said?
I don't actually remember what you said.
Can anyone else in chat say if I said Vio or Floofy? I might have said Vloof. I might have said Vloovy. And you might have heard the V part and thought I was saying Vio. But I did say a Floofy. Or at least that's what I intended to say. Jackie, I don't believe I said groovy, but I might have said groovy, and it might have sounded like groovy. I get snacks now. Okay, Floofy. Just know you are also a snack. Ooh, this is where my favorite bit of the thing is. Like, it's the start of the Rasputin riff. The they just don't take it the full way to get the almost certainly for legal reasons if they put together the connection. Because I would have immediately gone, I need to put the Rasputin thing in here now that we've got that far. And Jackie the wacky cutie is now suggesting, like the silly gal she is, that I said boogie.
Boogie.
Which is most odd indeed. No, boogie like fancy. Oh.
Oh.
Pronounced boogie. Oh, bougie.
Oh. Oh, that word. I'm pretty sure that's spelled with like, I know, in year, I think. Don't know, I haven't heard that word in years.
Yeah. Why are we discussing the bourgeoisie? Anyway, I'm gonna hop into an open lobby. Feel free to hop in.
Alright, I'm gonna go stretch for a bit real quick, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Sharko is royalty. No. No, no. Sharko is not a royalty. Sharky is goofy. Head empty, browy broy. Okay, so here's a quick thing. So I'm at keyboard champion. What is the next rank up? Sharko, you've seen countless kingdoms rise and fall in your few whatevers of a living. And Gold, welcome back. Alright, so let me check the Splatfest ranks here.
Oh, if you're wondering, the one after champion is ruler. Also, I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. I've got the room open.
Alright.
Yeah, the next rank is Ruler, which is 999 Splatfest points. Which I can absolutely hit Ruler by end of stream. Oh, I'm gonna go because Rust has loaded. Ah, I see. You know, I haven't played Rust, ever, actually. There are a bunch of games that, like, people love, that when I say, oh, I haven't played that, they're like, maybe don't play it. And I'm like, why not? And they're like, yeah, you have to have played it when it was, like, big to get it. And I'm like, but if it's a good game, it's a good game. And people are like, yeah, but, like, if you played more modern games, it's gonna seem dated. And I'm just like, but if it's a good game, it'll hold up. People have told me that about Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm like, okay. Speaking of, controversial game opinion. Assassin's Creed is mid at best. The reason I say that, when I was growing up, I heard so many people praise it as being an awesome game for parkour and movement systems. Like it had done something new and innovative. I want to stress that I had grown up playing the Lego games, which people ridiculed for being, you know, silly. and whatnot. And so, you know, I play Assassin's Creed and I think, oh, I'm about to play something really big and really cool. As an adult, you know, I went out and I bought myself the Assassin's Creed Ezio collection for Switch. And I play the first Assassin's Creed game, start to back, and I'm like, this is a terrible game. I think maybe it's just the first one. So I play the second one and I'm like, what were people smoking? Why have I written J in chat? That's really strange. And so, you know, I played through the second game on that trilogy front to back. And then I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe the Switch one is wonky. So I go out and I get Assassin's Creed Black Flag for my PlayStation 3. You know, so I'm playing it on original hardware. Thank you for the encourage. You know, so I've got Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And I'm like, okay, you know what? This'll be good. You know, people tell me it's great. Maybe it's just that the Switch ports were bad. You know, they didn't do a good job of porting them. I'm playing through Black Flag, and I'm just like, I do not get what people liked about this. This is just as bad as the Ezio collection. For all of the same reasons. Of, you push A. Well, actually, you push whatever the bottom button on a PlayStation controller is, which is B on the Switch, A on an Xbox, and I don't fucking know on PlayStation.
It's the X one.
The X one? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you push down that button, you pull ZL, which I guess is L2 on a PlayStation controller.
Like
And
L1's the top one, and the 2's the bottom one.
yeah, so that'll be L2 then. And then you push with the... Well, no, it's because it's the trigger.
Huh.
Anyway, you pull the left trigger, and then you move with the stick. But like, you just point your character in the direction you want to go, and it arbitrarily moves along the wall until it hits a point it can't move along. And then it like locks up there and expects you to figure out why it can't and redirect somewhere else. And it's like, wait, why was this a revolutionary movement system? Like, the Lego games had a more complicated movement system. You had to actually figure out where the jump points were and where the handholds were. And the environment did a pretty decent job of telegraphing them. It's a Lego game. The thing you grab is a bar, so it's clear where you grab, but like, you have to still figure out how to get there with jumping and whatnot. So it's like, why is Assassin's Creed hailed as this revolutionary game when, like, the Lego games, you know, have what I would say is probably a more, like, I don't want to say difficult, more complex movement system, despite only coming out a couple years after the original Assassin's Creed. Like, am I weird for that? What's funny is the same people who told me previously that the Assassin's Creed games were great for their movement system then went and told me, yeah, whoever told you Assassin's Creed was good for its movement system lied to you. And I'm like, you did. They're like, I wouldn't have said that because it was an alright movement system. Well, I don't think it was revolutionary. I'm weird, but not for that. Well, thank you. I think. I take weird as a good thing. This green team is pretty good. Vio, thank you for the head pat. Oh, Vio, thank you for head patting Manic as well.
Thank you, Theo.
No, I'm glad you think you were cute, Vio. Also, we are at 525 of our current goal, which is 550. So if you know anyone who would like this kind of stream, please do feel free to share it with them. I'm sure they'd enjoy it. I would certainly enjoy the follow. Why do I hear ominous, distant music? I don't know. Anyway, I hear some ominous, distant music.
Totally not a sign at all.
Yeah, it's touch odd. But oh well. Ooh, a 10x battle. Very nice. We gotta give it our all. We might not win, but we've still gotta give it our all.
Yep.
Alright, come on, come on. Yes. I died. But I'm not down for yet, forever. While I got chat here, I just want to discuss the sort of baffle I plan on making for my mic. So the plan is to essentially make some cardboard out of some thick paper that will naturally have two sloped curves to it. So that way we get one curve in the horizontal plane and one curve in the vertical plane interacting with each other, giving us a sort of half dome. And the reason for cardboard over other materials, like, say, 3D printing, is cardboard's shape, those little ridges in it, sort of make it naturally good at sound baffling. Plus the, like, air gaps in the cardboard, whereas, you know, a solid piece of plastic is not going to have the same shape to it. And then, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take foam, not styrofoam, but expanded polystyrene. So, like, craft foam, the sort of stuff that you'd find at a craft store. And I'm going to make ridges out of that, concentric ridged rings. And I'm going to glue those onto it and then coat the entire thing in black fabric that has, fluff on it. And the whole idea behind that is by wrapping it in that, I'll essentially have the maximum amount of noise baffling I can have on something that just goes onto the back of my mic. The ideal thing would be to be in a recording booth or sitting closer to a desk where I could put noise deadening panels, but I stream sitting in an armchair looking at a big-ass TV. So, you know. Not changing that anytime soon. And also, hello, Fluffy. Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back, Fluffy.
Oh, yes. Nice. On a 10x. That is sweet. Ooh, new Splatfest badge. Very nice. I got a gold Splatfest badge for Big Man. What are you talking about? I plan on making a nice noise baffle for my mic. Now, it can't be huge, obviously. I've got this webcam that I can't cut off visually. So it's going to have to be shaped to fit more towards the underside of the boom and of the mic. So I reckon it's probably going to be about 10, maybe 12 centimeters in diameter. Diameter or radius? What's the one from the center out?
That's, well, I think radius is the middle one, because I really remember, like, the mass in the formula is just like, I think the mass formula for diameter is like D equals R squared or something.
Yeah, that sounds right. So yeah, the center one will be radius. Like a 12 centimeter radius. Which is what? Ziggy? How many inches is 12 centimeters?
12 centimeters. About 4.72 inches.
Okay, so like a 4 3/4 inch radius. And then get it nicely curved so that way it'll, you know, fit properly. Radius is center out. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that mounted to the mic with baffles added to it and fabric with fur on it, fake fur obviously, to help absorb the noise from the room and further mute out room tone. The ideal thing would be is if I could get sound dampening panels and make like a proper acoustic recording chamber and completely kill the room tone. Have there be no room tone whatsoever, but you know, I've got fans running. Actually, I've got 3 fans running at the moment, so, you know. Killing room tone is never going to happen when you're actively running 3 fans. What's room tone? Okay, so brief explanation. So when you're in a room, the sound in the room echoes around you. It's very quiet, and it's not something that humans can really pick up on audibly. Like, most people who aren't audio engineers or didn't work in radio and audio can't really pick up on room tone. But if you've worked in radio, and you've worked with audio engineering, then you can pick up on room tone when you're in rooms. Like, my room tone has a very... Let's see. It's got a very flat tone to it. Like, there's a couple of high peaks to it, but, like, it's not a very sharp room tone, so there's not a lot of reflection going on. But there is a lot of space. And a lot of ambient noise from the fans. So, there are things I can do, like turning off the fans to help mute that room tone. But the other thing is you can just slightly, like, my voice is just slightly echoing off of all the walls. Because it's always going to echo and reflect back. But because of that, it's coloring my audio slightly, and whenever I talk, you can hear the rest of the room around me. Whereas things designed to mitigate room tone, like mic baffles... Stan, I hear nothing but your mic. So, okay, so to briefly explain, yes, but when I talk, you hear my mic, and my mic is capturing parts of the room around it. It's capturing them very quietly, and it's only slightly coloring my voice, but you might hear a difference from this, hello, I'm talking to you right now, to this, hello, I'm talking to you right now, versus this, hello, I'm talking to you right now. I can hear the difference. The room tone goes away as I move my hands further around the mic, and it comes back as I pull them back, meaning a slight baffle is going to do something to improve the audio quality. As someone who's worked in recording booths before, it's at least something that I can audibly hear. And cleaning it up would certainly, I think, be a good thing. Like, my audio right now has a very noisy profile to it. Which, I know, like, saying it has a noisy profile to it doesn't make much sense when all you're hearing is me talking. But I can, if I stop talking, hear the room tone through my mic. I can hear the whir of fans and whatnot, and, like, a small amount of that will be coming through when I'm talking, because the way OBS works is it's got noise gates and noise suppression, but those only help filter things out when I'm not talking. When I am talking, though, all of that happily comes in, and because I've got a cardioid mic, really I should really have a shotgun, but, you know, whatever. Oh, for context, shotgun mic as opposed to a cardioid mic. And I'll explain what that means in a moment. If I had a shotgun mic, none of that would be an issue whatsoever. To briefly explain mics, cardioid mics, from their sound point, hear in a heart shape, or cardioid, around them. And yes, the shape of a heart is called a cardioid. Meanwhile, shotgun mics hear in a pure cylinder, directly from the main mic. So if you're not talking directly into it, you can't be heard. You can be 50 feet back and talk directly into it, and you'll be heard. But if you're like a foot to the left, like 4 feet from it, you don't exist as far as it's concerned. Lav mics can be a great option for people as well. But the thing about lav mics is you have to be quite loud with them in order to actually be heard, meaning I'd have to be talking like this all the time as opposed to like this. I'm pretty sure only audiophiles with $5K headphones will hear any difference on streams. So that's entirely possible, but I know I can hear a difference. And so, given I can make myself a decent baffle for like $20 worth of materials that I've already just got laying around, I think it's worth it, at least to me. And I mean, I may have a $200 mic, but I'm working with a $30 headset at the moment. Speaking of speaking softly... Ooh, ara ara.
Oh.
Hey Ziggy, set a reminder for 10 minutes called ara ara.
Okay, I'll create a reminder to go off in 10 minutes.
And Floofy, you good boy. Thank you for redeeming 10 minutes of ara ara.
Sophie, why did you do this?
Oh, because he wants you to be blushy, cutie.
Right.
Oh, trying to steal yourself for being called a good bean. Oh, adorable.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh, you're very welcome. Oh, and Floofy going all blushy as well. Oh, you are adorable. Ooh, someone's got ara ara voice. Oh yeah. Well, yes, Floofy, you good boy. Yeah, oh, Jackie, you good girl. Reacting in such an adorable way. I'm glad you cuties like this. You're hyperventilating. Good. But just relax and enjoy it. Take a nice deep breath, you good girl. And yo, you good, yummy, tummy bunny boy. Thank you for the head pat. Ooh, we've got some more fizz bangs. Oh, Floofy, I know you redeemed it for you, you good boy. But that doesn't mean I can't tease Manic with the fact you redeemed it. You didn't? Oh. But I thought you liked being called a good boy. Because you are a good boy. Just like Manic's a good bean. A very, very good bean. And Jackie's a good girl. Very, very good girl. You do? Good. No buts about it. There will be no debates of your good boy status. Because there is no debate. There is simply the fact that you are a good boy. Well, at least 2 of them are on a team. But you know what else?
What?
All of you are very, very good cuties.
Yeah. I mean, what?
Oh, all blushy and flustered. Good. Not you. Oh, especially you, Floofy. You are a very, very good cutie. That reaction just proves my point. No, but it's true. You're a good cutie, Floofy. Yes, indeed. Cute AF, as Jackie said. And Jackie, welcome to the tongue, you good girl. Good cutie, I can survive. Oh, but what if I call you a good boy? And call Manica good bean. Is that something you two can survive? Being called a good boy and a good bean? Oh, Jackie, I'm glad you're happy to always be a snacko. You're a very good girl. Very, very good girl. Mmm, Jackie. Oh, you're melting, you love voice. Good, I'm glad. And thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I will do that in a moment. And Rye, hello, let me get you a shout out. How you doing, cutie?
Oh my god. Thank you. Now to fight my last battle. Oh, this guy. I hate
It's
him.
been a long road. I've met a lot of people and kicked more tail than I can keep track of. As much as I'd love to gush about my adventure. Victory screech!
Oh, I'm not too powerful. I'm just powerful enough. And you're working at the moment. All right, I will happily save you, you good boy.
This is a reminder. RRR.
Well, that's how Ziggy interpreted ara as RRR. Yar har har. But that is the end of the ara voice for now, you good cuties. Oh, we need a pirate voice redeem? Ooh, I might add some more voice redeems at some point. The tired empty space. Hello, and yes, it is time for some squids and some octopodes. And Vio, thank you for redeeming the Min redeem. Indeed, we have some squids and some squidzards and some octopodes. Octopodes nuts. Speaking of, did you hear Mr. Beast lost branding rights to his chocolate bar?
Huh?
So, Mr. Beast chocolate bar, he was selling it as a D's Nuts bar. You know, because internet meme. But as it turns out, there's already a nut brand going as D's Nuts. But it's actually D's Nuts, like a person's name, like Dee Dee. And they sued, mostly because Walmart put D's Nuts chocolate bars in searches ahead of D's Nuts, you know, the nut brand. Rather than contacting Walmart and saying, hey, it'd be real swell if you could return your algorithm back to the way it was before, where it didn't prioritize D's Nuts over D's Nuts, well, things might have gone differently, but instead, Mr. Beast was found in infringement of copyright. Because his lawyers instead decided to mock the old woman and her nut brand. Like, whatever your politics may be, and whatever your opinion on these nuts versus these nuts are, mocking the person who's suing you in court publicly and in court, not an effective strategy, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's a comically bad move. You've always wanted to play a Splatoon game. Ah, well, you should at some point. It's really good empty spaces. They're quite fun. What I mean was the lawsuit as a whole was a bit dumb, but not just one side. I can see that. I can see that. I'm gonna hydrate now from the hydrate and stretch, and I'll share my thoughts on it. So, my thoughts on the whole D's nuts versus D's nuts thing. One, Mr. Beast was not the person to coin the D's nuts meme in the first place, to which the bar owes its name. And secondly, I do think it was confusing to consumers because D's nuts is a foodstuff. Specifically in the same category as D's nuts. D's nuts has had a trademark and copyright on the term in the space for longer than Mr. Beast has been alive. I want to stress that. This brand has been around longer than he has been around. So, he was unquestionably creating market confusion around the association of the product. Right? And the whole point of copyright law, especially in the domain of food space, is so that way consumers can accurately and fairly know what they're buying and who makes it. You know? It would kind of be like if someone made a, you know, Dale's brand soda and called it, you know... I'm trying to think of how you'd go about, like, with a soda. I don't know, say their name is Pepper Potts. Pulling a name straight out of Marvel Comics for this one. And they made Pepper Energy Drink. That would immediately be confused with Dr. Pepper. And people would assume, I think quite fairly, that it was associated in some way. Now, the D's Nuts company did say outright they would be willing to drop the suit, supposing Walmart, which is someone who they have an exclusive contract with, returned the search algorithm such that it was the way it was previously, which is when you typed in capital D, lowercase EES, space NUTS, you got D's Nuts brand products first, because it is literally the way the brand is spelled, whereas Mr. Beast's is spelled capital D-E-Z-Z, or, yeah, capital D-E-E-Z, right? And I want to stress that, it's all caps, right? So, you can find what you're looking for as the first result if you typed in all caps D-E-E-Z, right? But they didn't. They made it so that way typing in capital D lowercase EES would get you results for that. They actually changed it so that way all nut products would direct you primarily to the Mr. Beast bar and then the product you were looking for, so long as you just typed in nuts. Which, like, if someone is looking to buy nuts, they're probably not looking to buy the D's Nuts Mr. Beast brand chocolate bar, am I right? Like, it is weird of Walmart to prioritize that.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Theo, thank you for head patting Manic.
Thank you, Theo.
Anyway, I think it was a rather silly move on Walmart's part. And could have entirely been avoided had they not done that, because there's the thing, is it was a deliberate modification to their search engine. And quite possibly made at the request of the Mr. Beast, Feastables, technically, so that's the brand is Feastables legal team. Or marketing team, I should say, not legal team. Because it is such an oddly specific thing to change. And it's not even like people who looked up, you know, D's nuts have repeatedly scrolled to D's nuts. Or, you know, like, people who have been looking for this have typed in nuts so much that we've adjusted it, you know. Because that's something that an automated system handles, is essentially prioritizing the search results that most people go for. That's why peanuts always end up at the top list whenever people look up nuts. So who's suing who? Okay, so the suit has been settled, and the company Dees, D-E-E-S, is suing Feastables over brand infringement on the Dees Nuts bar. And the reason I'm saying it that way is because that is the meme they're referencing. Mostly because of what is almost certainly search engine alteration on Walmart's part, and I would go out on a limb and say almost certainly at the request of the Feastables brand. Don't quote me on that, I'm not a lawyer, I don't have documents proving that, this is my own speculation, but I reckon something like that, such a specific and provable change, like... What's Feastables? No, not Feastables like hasta la vista bulls, but Feastables, like Mr. Beast meets the word feast meets the word able? Or consumables? Probably consumables. Like Lunchables. Yes, like Lunchables. So... Dees was suing Feastables over the Dees Nuts bar, which they considered to be, you know, copyright infringement. And the courts found in favor with Dees, not Dees. So Mr. Beast's company doesn't have access to the Dees Nuts branding anymore. Instead, Dees does. D-E-E-S, not D-E-E-Z. I'm confused. I'm gonna go commit war crimes on Warframe. That's fair enough. Oh look, Fluff has gotten to Warframe. But yeah, it's just a really strange situation as far as I can tell. Like, deliberate algorithmic alteration, like... It would kind of be like if a rival platform to YouTube opened that only allowed you to do streaming, opened called YouTube, spelled T-O-O-B. And they tried to use the defensive, well, we only do live streaming, and Google was artificially promoting U-T-O-O-B over YouTube T-U-B-E. It's kind of the easiest way I can convey what happened. And what was sued over. On a different note, though, I'm curious, what is one weapon you'd like to see added to your favorite games, everybody? Manic?
Like,
Okay. For me, it'd probably be adding a shotgun proper to Splatoon. So
that's
that,
interesting.
yeah. So people like to tell me that the Brellas are shotguns. The Brellas are pump action shotguns. I want to break action. And something with a bigger spread. Jackie says a nuke. Floofy Boy says, I want and infected lick, Bubanico? I don't know how to read that. I almost said I don't know how to read, but I don't know how to read that in Warframe. I want one so much. Fair enough, Luffy. I know how much you've been trying to get. I'm assuming that's the weapon. Oh, Floofy has been trying at that thing so hard. An infested lich. I still don't know how to say the last part of that. If you could write it out phonetically, that would be lovely. No, I got the weapon. I was farming. Only took 5 fucking hours. The infested doesn't exist. At least not yet. In Warframe. I see, I see. I see, I see. So let me think about this. I'm gonna do some quick math here. But Floofy, how long did it take you to do the mission that you needed for the part? And I'm not asking how long cumulatively. How long on average will it take you?
For like a single attempt. that
Yeah,
is.
yeah. Like what's the average runtime for a single attempt? Noble is a cutie. Scratchy! Hello, cutie. You're a cutie too. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Oh. He says he doesn't remember.
Don't remember. It's the thing you spent 5 hours doing. Puggles, you're trying to make babies in Pokemon. Fair enough. Which Pokemon game? Because I might have a tip for you about how to make babies in Pokemon. Scarlet. Okay. You know what I would recommend is see if you can get like a bunch of Pokemon that you want to breed for the eggs for. Right? Like, let's say you want to do a Gardevoir, a Garchomp, and a... I don't know. Manic, give me another Pokemon.
Totodile?
Yeah, a Totodile. There we go. So let's say you're trying to breed for those. You can have up to 6 Pokemon in your party, so I would say try and get one, like adult versions all of the same gender. So, you know, get them all male or all female. And then try and get 3 Dittos, all of the same gender as themselves, but the opposite gender of your Pokemon. And go out on a picnic, because that's the easy way to breed, and just let it run overnight. Like, get one of those controllers that has turbo, and just turbo the stick click. Oh yeah, Dittos are genderless. Yeah, but Dittos can still be used for breeding.
Yeah, they are part of their own egg group, which allows them to basically breed with anything that isn't part of the unknown egg group, I think.
Yeah. Got 1 Ditto and 2 Pokemon. Okay, well that'll work still too. Just like if you've got a controller that's got a turbo, like turbo one of the stick clicks or something, because it doesn't do anything. And just like let it run overnight. Come back the next day, and you'll have like a shitload of. You'll have like a full thing of the eggs, which hopefully should be, you know, at least one of what you're hoping to get out of the breeding. I have genuinely considered resorting to doing that with Sinistea. To farm for shiny Sinistea that way. And just making sure I've got enough, like, Pokeballs and just leaving it for, like, a fucking week. Crystal Wing, thank you for redeeming Salmon by Force. That is another Salmon by Force for Sunday night. Basically just doing your starters to fill out the decks. Ah, fair enough. You still need the DLC though. Ooh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, the DLC is pretty good. The one thing I will say is it is a bit short for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Like, you can probably beat the entire thing in like 2, maybe 3 settings. Which, okay, I had Pokemon Scarlet and Violet beat in like 5 sittings, but those were 5 10-hour sittings because I had bronchitis. And I was sick in bed. Actually, they were, let's see, 7 days. I put 100 hours on it, so more like 14-hour sittings. But you know, like, I put 100 hours on it in the week it came out because I was like, the day it was supposed to come out, I was just like, I feel like I'm dying. I genuinely felt like I was going to die. So I had my boyfriend go pick it up for me from the store where I'd pre-ordered for it and prepaid and whatnot. He's just like, hey, I'm here to pick something up for my partner. And he's like, oh, who's your partner? And told him, and he's like, oh, let me call him and just make sure that it's, you're the person who's supposed to be giving it to him. And he's approved you to come get it. And so I get the call and he's like, hey, and I'm like, I'm dying. He's coming to get it for me, so I can pay it before I die. I genuinely felt like I was dying, right? And the guy's like, okay. Well, please don't die. So, so anyway, I got the thing, and I put 100 hours on it in the week it came out. I managed to get myself to the doctor's office. They're like, you got bronchitis. And I'm like, ain't nobody got time for that. Do you play with any special rule settings? Nope, just stock. It ain't too bad being Ghosto. Fair enough. Also, Jackie, thank you for doing the makeshift book of questions. The question is there one job you'd never ever do? Ooh, Manic, do you have any jobs that you wouldn't ever do?
Well, probably like something that involves entertaining people on the stage. Because like I'm pretty sure I would just have like constant panic attacks if I had to do something like that.
Yeah, I can see that. As much as I appreciate it, and I've made it a little bit of a channel thing, I would never want to go back to being a bartender. No. Like, as fun as it was, like, having to deal with drunk, belligerent people on a daily basis who wanted to fight you was not fun. So I'm never going back to that. One job I'd never want to do is cleaning up sewers. Yeah, I can see that. That seems like a no fun time. Ever since Gen 6, I've played Gym Leader mode. You pick your favorite type and only use them. Ah. The last Pokemon Gen I played before Scarlet and Violet was Black 2 and White 2, which was... What gen was Black 2 and White 2?
That was Gen 5.
Yeah, Gen 5 was the last one I played. And I've not played any of the ones on the 3DS, and I haven't played Sword and Shield. The only other Pokemon games that I've played since getting back into it was Pokemon Pikachu and Eevee, which were Pokemon, it was fine, to be honest. You know, like... and I've played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which I did very much enjoy. Because, you know, I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's how I got into Pokemon in the first place. So, you know, I ended up liking certain things. Poison type is my fave. You love poison babies. Ooh, fair enough. Also, Blueberry, hello. How is the Blueberry boyo today? See, water type is my favorite, and not just because, you know, shark, you know, obvious water shark joke is obvious. But because my favorite Pokemon is Squirtle. Doing good. Had a 12-hour nap. Oh, that's a long nap. That's not a nap, that's a sleep. I wonder how the Fizzbangs are gonna work with dual color. That's certainly going to be interesting to see how that works. And we just took an absolute pounding that match. Also, not to jinx it, but I'm pretty sure you and I are both gonna hit Ruler by the end of the night. I suppose for you it'll be like 4 in the morning, but you know.
Yeah.
Cause it's almost quarter after 3 for you.
Oh yeah, 10 past.
Yeah. After this, I'm gonna curl up in bed and watch the BBC Earth Collection.
So, is that like a show or something?
It's a bunch of documentaries by David Attenborough that the BBC put out.
Oh.
I've been meaning to watch it for a while, and now seems like a particularly good time to watch it.
Fair.
You know, I got it on Blu-ray like a few months back. Ah, Vio, thank you for the head pads. And thank you, Vio, for head patting Manic.
Thank you, Theo.
We've got more Fizzbangs. But yeah, Manic, I'm curious your opinion. How do you think this will affect something like Tricolor?
Honestly, I don't drink the first one for pure and tricolor, because like, that would be 2 gimmicks in one.
Yeah. Though Tricolor's already got 2 gimmicks going on, because it's got the Rainmaker. Or sorry, the Ultra Signal, not the Rainmaker. It's got the Ultra Signal, which is already a gimmick on top of the gimmick of being Tricolor. I'm also curious, what do you think the final Splatfest will be?
That's actually a pretty hard question. Because like, we know it can't do like a one about Beat Cup because we already had one. I am leaning towards it being about the idols, like all from all 3 games. It's like,
Oh, that...
Because like, they did have all of them basically show up in a way.
Yeah, because they had, because Callie and Marie show up in the DLC, don't they?
In the base game. And Pearl and Marina show up in the,
Yes, sorry.
DLC.
Yes, sorry, I had that backwards.
Yeah. But yeah, since all of them are there, it would be fair to get a Splatfest based about which band is their player's favorite.
Yeah, that's fair. Though we technically had a Splatfest before that. That was the true final Splatfest, not the technical final Splatfest, which was Order versus Chaos. With
Yeah. Well, that was like technically the final-ish Splatfest for Splatoon 2.
Yeah.
Splatoon 2 could possibly get their own version. But is not telling if they will or not.
Yeah, and Splatoon 1 ended with Callie versus Marie.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because its true final end was Inklings versus Octarians. And if I'm not mistaken, and I think Octarians won that, which is why they showed up in... Is Soul on the enemy team?
Hmm.
Oh no, our team. This is our team.
No.
Okay. But is that Soul?
Don't think so, because isn't Soul like an Octoling, like a male Octoling? With like...
Yeah, I think you're right. Someone has got to clip this, though, so that way we can send it to him and say, hey, look, game with your doppelganger.
Oh yeah, also Phil said Soul is asleep.
Okay. Well, the Kirby is asleep, but a doppelganger is pretending to be him. Goodness, if someone clips that, we've got to send that to him, and if nobody does clip it, after Splatfest is done, I'm gonna clip it and send it to him. You know what? I made a prediction at the end of last Splatfest, and that prediction has come pretty true, which is this Splatfest won't have a lot of mirror matches.
For you, maybe? Yeah. But for me, when I was doing the pro thing, there was quite a few mirror matches.
Were you getting a lot of mirror matches in Pro Mode last Splatfest, though?
Yeah.
Okay. I find it tends to oscillate in Turf War. Like, you'll get a Splatfest that's almost all mirror matches, and then a Splatfest that is mostly not mirror matches. And I think what that is people one Splatfest going, we'll just play Turf War, essentially. And then the next Splatfest going, oh, Pro Mode was a tipping point, so we want to move into Pro Mode. And then the next Splatfest, people going, actually, it didn't really factor in that much as a tipping point. And so moving back into Turf War, and they're going, see, Pro Mode was actually where it was at. That previous Splatfest was an anomaly. So actually, we're going to move back into Pro Mode. Before going, actually, no, you know, maybe it's not an anomaly, and just, like, keep ricocheting back and forth. And then there's me, who plays exclusively Turf War, or I guess Open, right up until the halftime show, and then does exclusively Tricolor afterwards. It's just like, doo-doo-doo. Oh look, I'm getting a lot of matches. And then I see people on Twitter just exploding about the amount of mirror matches, and I'm like, I mean, I'm just having fun playing Splatoon.
Well, to be fair, it does kind of involve like time of day as a factor too, because like some people could live in different time zones and all that. The different countries could have like a different like ratios of who's in what team.
Yeah, well, that's what we saw last time too. Was like there were so many people on the one team that it functionally couldn't exist against the other two. Because, like, you remember what went on Twitter last Splatfest, right?
Oh, I don't really look at Twitter all that much
Okay.
these days.
Well, brief summary. After the Splatfest results got announced, everyone was like, it's a whole bunch of Shiver Sims. That's why they won. And it's like, you do realize Big Man had more people on his team, right? And they're like, no, it's Sims. That's why Big Man lost. And it's like, the Team Saturday people were just like, yep, we lost. And it was just like rage from Team Sunday, passive annoyance from Team Saturday, and just nothing but how the fuck did we win from Team Friday. Like, so many people going, all I got were like mirror matches and like stuff against Team Saturday. I didn't even see Team Sunday outside of Tricolor. And so many people being like, yeah, they thrashed us in Tricolor. And it's just like, it's a wonder we won? And then the people from, like, Sunday just going, rah, 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 rah. I can't believe we've lost. Rah. And then the statistical analysis show up and go, actually, with your size of a team makeup, it is statistically logical that you lost because...
Cheese.
Aurora, thank you for the... cheese. Let me get you a shout out. But like the stats people were like, actually, it makes sense that you lost given these factors. And then they're like, no, that's bullshit. It's clearly rigging.
I think we go third party if I'm you.
It's just like, Splatfests are a glorious cockamamie mess.
Here, behind the tree.
Yeah.
There you go, we won our first game of ranked.
That cheese timing, it was brilliant. How be you, shark? I be good. How be you, doggo? I hope you're doing good. You love the little hugging as you get bit? Oh, well, I'm glad. Things are rough on the home front. Oh no! Is there anything I can do to help cheer you up, Aurora? Yeah, poor girl. Oh.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do to help? Nah, not really, just working hard to move out. I've had my share of house chairs. Fair enough, yeah. Hope things go well for you on that front. As someone who at one point was living with 6 roommates in a 2-bedroom apartment, I absolutely get ya. You're also very tired. Oh, you've had your fill of house chairs. Yeah, I get ya. You're very tired. Yeah. Well, Aurora, you can curl up here and have a good sleep. I just saw something flashing in the corner of my room. I'm like, what the fuck is flashing? And it's literally the loading thing from the Splatoon reflecting against my glass window. But I'm just like, what the fuck was that flash? And I had to watch it, and watch it, and watch it, and then I noticed, like, wait a second. It's the exact same thing, god damn it. God damn it. Oh, Aurora, that's no fun at all. Jackie's asked the magic 9 ball, should the shark do a little dance? Well then, since the 9 ball has said pretty sure, then you should put on a nice little song for me to do a nice little dance to. How does that sound? Sound good? I think it sounds pretty good. Macarena. Maybe pick one of the Sound Alert songs. Hopefully that was satisfactory. That's a little dance. The jiggly characteristics of the arms are funny. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna have to watch that back to see just how goofy that looks. Also, the Splatfest music is always really good. They've got that, which to me always makes me go. I don't know if it was an intentional Rasputin reference or not, but I don't know. Like, if you make a Rasputin reference, the Sharko is going to take it. Oh, what's my favorite Splatoon song? I think my favorite one from the current game has got to go to the Splatfest main lobby theme for after the halftime show, which I can't remember the name of off the top of my head now, sadly. It's Anarchy something. What is it? Why can't I think of the name now? Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. Crush from Splatoon 2 Octo is your favorite. Ah, nice. Anarchy Rainbow, that's what it's called. That's the one I like. And Vio, thank you for the yahoo! And by the way, Vio, you are welcome to join us. If you wish. I know you've been doing a lot of splooning. And there may have been some gooning as well. A phrase which I can only say is Avil's fault. So if you want anyone to blame, blame the Durgy boyo. He was the one who coined the phrase sploonin' and goonin'. I played no part in splooning and gooning becoming the term he used. I know I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, Vio. Okay. You wish you could be splooning and gooning a winky face. You know, I still haven't gotten a good answer on what gooning is, but at this point I don't want to know. I feel a little bit too horrified. I know goon bag is Australian slang for a wine bag. And people will say they're gooning if they're drinking wine, but I don't feel like that's the context. Don't feel like that's the context people mean it in these days. But you don't know what gooning is? I reckon it's not drinking wine from a bag. In Aussie slang, at least not the way you had Avel if you're using it. I don't know what... No, I don't. I really don't. One nice feature about this new TV, my old TV, when I switched HDMI inputs, would disconnect from the old HDMI input, which would cause my computer to do a ding and like update where everything was arranged, and my HDMI switch box to reset. This new TV gives them continuous power even when it's not the primary thing it's displaying. Meaning, it never does the ding and never switches my switch box, so I've always got exactly what I set it up as when I switch back to it. Which I think is just great. Sent you the definition in Discord. Jackie, how could you do that to him? Oh no, I'm scared to look. I wish I hadn't known that. I really wish I hadn't known that. It's for his own good. Now I'm curious. I really wish I hadn't known that. Manic, do you know what gooning is?
What?
Good. Don't ruin your innocence by looking it up. Jackie, thank you for the head pat. I do not thank you for the cursed knowledge, but thank you for the head pat. Have some head pats to make up for it. Who the fuck is Chase? I do not know who Chase is. Just every so often I'll see Chase playing Animal Crossing. Petition to make a new definition for the word gooning, where it is simply watching the movie Goonies. I have been delivered cursed knowledge. I do not wish to have this cursed knowledge. I am simply burdened with it. Sure, a little busy if it makes you feel better. I don't know what that means. I feel like you had a stroke while writing that. Because sure little busy does not make sense as a sentence. Help me. Also, so far only 2 salmon by forces. It's gonna be a very short Sunday stream.
Yeah.
If this pace keeps up heading into tomorrow and we only get 4. Because that would really only take us to, like, 4 is an hour. That would only take us to, like, an hour and 20 minutes. Which might be good, you know, if I get back, you know, and it's, like, 10:30 and I'm tired and I'm just like, I'll throw together a little bonus stream here for everybody. And do the cooldown to never have a cooldown and you'll feel my wrath for salmon. No. I'm not invoking the burb girl's wrath. She is a good burb girl. It deserves head pats, but I do not wish to feel her wrath. Instead, I desire to feel the fuzzy feathers giving me a head pat and snuggles. Do it. No, I wish to feel the goodness from the bird girl, not the wrath of the bird girl. I love the burpees. Oh, Crystal, thank you for head patting Manic.
Thank you, Crystal.
Can't head pat me yet? Oh. Cause you cooled out. The Sharko is getting sleepy.
Oh, don't worry, you have 20 minutes left, so you don't have to wait long.
Yeah. And then I'll curl up in bed. Does the Goomba goon? According to the 9-ball fucking A. Live on the air, EP Sharko playing a Splatoon video game. All this and more on News Shark. Just splatted someone named Male Wife. I've managed to take control of this tower for a decent chunk of time and sort of lock up the enemy back there. And there goes male wife. This particular set of dualies works really well for this purpose on this map. Generally, camping is not its strong suit, but this map right here is a great place to break out the s'mores. And the stove and the tents. Oh no, we've got a DC. Who DC'd?
Got me, I'm still here.
Oh, well, we've still got the enemy team on lockdown, so... I say that, now I feel like I stand corrected. The last couple moments there really got... Well, at least we still won, but, you know... We had them in a lot tighter of a bind before I said that. Alright, so probably like 3 more matches left in stream, and then we will be raiding out. Though I think I know exactly who we're going to be raiding tonight. And it's a good friend of mine, someone who I enjoy watching the streams of, and I think you will also enjoy his stuff, though quite different from what I do.
Conjure yourself a groin so I might kick.
Aurora, thank you for that, Redeem. Though there will be no groin kicking, at least not mine tonight. Instead, we shall be kicking the groin of those who oppose us. He's quite a fun, chill, and relaxed streamer. And I've been meaning to stop by and say hello for quite a while. He's often been live while I'm live. Alright, come on. We are holding them back. We can do this. For victory. For honor. For the Shaco, yes. We shall achieve victory. I hope. We did.
Yep.
Seeing the map, I had a little bit of doubt about the for victory for honor for Shaco. It was like, oh, I didn't completely wreck that by yeah.
Yeah, there was a bit of a breach out in the managed to cover up a middle for a bit.
Yeah. Ooh, so close. I think I'm definitely hitting champion. Or sorry, ruler. You've already hit ruler, but
Yeah.
I think I'm not too far behind you. I'm maybe two winning matches out from getting it tonight. Hey, VO, thank you for redeeming Death to Doolies, and it's the first Death to Doolies of the stream. Let me quickly see what we'll be taking into our final match. Of the night. We'll be taking the Forge Splattershot Pro. 5 ads. What? Oh no! That's too many ads. You know, the Forge Splattershot Pro is not a weapon I'm super familiar with, but I've seen other people use it to great success. And it's brought them wealth and fame. Nikolai Ivanovich Lobachevsky is his name. Hey, Nikolai Ivanovich Lobachevsky is his name. Ads over. Cool. Very nice. And thank you for sticking through them. The ads do go to support the channel, so I'm always happy when people watch them. All right, did we win that one? Drum roll. Oh yeah, we won that one. Nice. Now, what clout did we get from that, I wonder? Did I get enough to put me into ruler? Ooh, just barely. Just barely not enough. I need 50 more clout. Okay, that's the Neo Splash-O-Matic. And that is the Forge Splattershot Pro. Hoorah! Last splat of the night. What do you think? We gonna win this?
That's debatable, honestly.
Well, I'm hoping we will. Also, I see you're using the N parry splat dually, so I approve.
Might as well keep them around anyway.
Fair enough, fair enough. Chat, what do you think? Will we win this one? Will we lose? Who knows? Yes, you'll win. I've got my left kidney bet on this game. Oh no. If I let you down, you lose your kidney. Oh no. Oh no.
But at least she can live with each or just one of them. If we do this, that is.
Oh, true, true. So, I guess not all is lost, but will we win? I don't know. Let's find out. And let's hope we do, for the sake of Jackie's left kidney. Oh no, she says she already bet her other kidney.
Oh.
Because you said you had this, I've doubled down. Oh no. Well, now we've definitely got to win. We've got to believe in the heart of the ink. Or whatever the Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit is. Oh no, man down, man down. Okay, this is a DC. Yes, we got a DC, which means we can roll into another match, and it'll mean this one didn't count because it was a DC. So the actual next match of the night, or last match of the night, which means Jackie keeps her kidneys. It's another DC. We're just calling it there, and Jackie's kidney will be bet on. Kidneys will be bet on next, though the first match of tomorrow.
That way she can live off the dread of the upcoming bet for a whole day.
Who already betting them? You're the one who already bet them. I didn't. Neat thing with that splat bomb, you can perfectly fit it inside of one of these little ones. Like, it's less impressive fitting it inside the big ones. You can do it. I said, woo, as an excitement. We're on a 4-win streak. Can we push it to 5? I shall hold off making any predictions about this win or loss. Though I have a feeling I know which way the wind is blowing already. I do not wish to jinx it. In case the tide should turn against us. As if God were to punish us for blaspheming and daring to guess at sacred, secret knowledge. I don't know. Some other bullshit about don't predict the future, kids. Something something chickens, something something eggs in baskets. Oh, come on, Manic, we can do this. I believe in us. Just gotta push hard, hurry hard. Oh, the tension. Oh. 5-win streak! Ah, thank you for the headpats, Veal. Ah. And a fist bump! Woo! And a Veal.
Well, thank you for the headpats too, Theo.
Ah. Alright, well, let's go raiding.
Yeah.
And I know exactly who we're raiding.
Huh.
Because he
I thought it
is
was
still
Jackie won
alive.
2 extra kidneys. Don't know where they came from though.
Pardon?
I said Jackie won 2 extra kidneys apparently.
Ah, nice. Alright, let's go say hi to BBT. And here is our raid message. Sharks reef slide in from a 5 splat streak. And for those of you who have access to the emotes, please do consider using this variation. But I hope you all have an absolutely amazing rest of your day. Bye-bye now.